Good morning, everybody. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm having a day. I'm having an extra special day, extra mode. Meow, meow, meow. Pretty sure this is a complete... Yeah, it is a complete. I don't have any magic right now. I'm trying to jump and realizing that I can't. They've added a new mode. Well, not a new mode, but a new ability. Which is the ability to drop a stack of books. Hey, T-Witch, how you doing?
Breakfast!
You've deleted YouTube, but you think you might reverse that? I mean...
Breakfast!
I don't know what that is at all. Sorry, bud. Oh my fucking god!
It's all about the community, man, the unity and the people here, man. Whatever good we can do or bring some fun back and share with the people, you know, people be stressed out and stuff, you know, so you want to try and uplift as much as we can, you know what I'm saying? It's really just like for the people, 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 for the people. It's really just like for the people, for the people, for the people, for the people, for the people. It's really just for the people, for the people, for the people, for the people, for the people.
Yeah, you can drop a stack of books now, which is actually kind of nice if you're somebody who would ever fucking bother doing that, but... I kind of appreciate the concept.
It's all about the community, man, the unity and the people here, man. Whatever good we can do or bring some fun back and share with the people, you know, people be stressed out and stuff, you know, so you want to try and uplift as much as we can, you know what I'm saying? It's really just like for the people, 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 for the people. It's really just like for the people, for the people, for the people, for the people, for the people. It's really just for the people, 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 for the people. You know what I'm saying? For the people.
I put it on the right shelf? The chances actually shelled one before. You'd think it'd be 0, but it's not.
Yes, sir. It needs a lot.
Oh, hydrate, hydrate. Yes, yes.
I suffocate with your arms around my neck. Around my neck.
I forgot that I wanted to practice Major Magic. I forgot. I forgot. How do I... I did hydrate. What? Eat Pokemon mix. I don't know what you mean by that. It is literally a normal Pokemon. Absolutely, totally a normal Pokemon. Start just practicing the opening because yeah, that's gonna matter most for speedrunning. Need to make that one jump. Hey Logan. Bye Jake Fox. You're wondering why I'm starting? I'm practicing doing speedruns of this game to legitimize why I want to play it fucking so much. So, we are doing a little bit of nonsense here, but that's how you practice getting a good start. Yeah. Beautiful. I can do it while I'm moving. My current belief is that the fastest way to level up quickly is to focus on specific booksets that I know are 3s. Or 5s, but the guns wide open. Which is gonna largely be Damn it, Half-Life Half Magic isn't a short set, it's a long set. Okay, I'm pretty sure that Etudes is a short one. It is. Okay. Yep, I was correct. The Compendium for the Lazy is another short series. Damn it. Funny because I feel like I should be seeing more of the short sets. I don't know what they look like. There's one. Sorry, I'm not paying too close attention to the chat. I am doing a speed run. I will look in a hot second here. We will be doing some restarts and whatnot, so don't worry. There will be plenty of time to chit-chat. Or actually, I'm looking at the screen a lot closer. Okay. Nope. Incorrect. That's a bit of a sad one. I thought for sure I was right on that. Shame. Not me remembering a freaking economics book of all the fucking books to remember. Bucket ceiling theft is another 3 set. All of the books that I'm looking for are also kind of smallish too. I don't know if I really want to do 5s, but maybe we should be doing 5s as well. That's not it. That's a 5. There is a music book here, I think. Oh, no, it's a stealth book. Are you really mine? Was it just a dream? Are you good for me? Are you good to be? Everything everything I need. Are you good for me? Oh, would you be there? Would you be there, baby? Would you be there? Would you be there, baby? Would you be there? Would you be there? Would you be there, baby? Would you be there? Would you be there? Would you be there, baby? Would you be there? Would you be there? Would you be there, baby? Would you be there? Are you mine? Was it just a dream? Are you good for me? Is it good to be? Everything everything I need. Are you good for me? Oh, would you be there? Would you be there, baby? Would you be there? Would you be there? Would you be there? Would you be there, baby? Would you be there? Would you be there? Would you be there, baby? Would you be there? How is it that I can never see these when I want to? That's a 3 book. Mine, or was it just a dream? Are you good to be? Is it good to be? Everything I need. Are you good for me? Oh, would you be there? Would you be there, baby? Would you be there? Would you be there, baby? Would you be there? Would you be there? Would you be there, baby? Would you be there? Would you be there? Would you be there, baby? Would you be there? Would you be there? Would you be there? Would you be there? Was it just a dream? Was it just a dream? Just a dream? Was it just a dream? Was it just a dream? Just a dream?
So tonight, with this, what we're doing here, and all getting together, we have to realize that, well, this is special.
Part of me is doubting that this is the faster way of doing it, but the faster I can unlock things, the better, right? So, radically speaking, it's not gonna fuck me over too greatly if I spend a hot second trying to find some of the 3-part sets. problem is that some of these are like.
So tonight with this
There's another. There's a set.
here, all getting together,
Give
realize
another point. Chicken and the cat.
this is special.
God damn it. Which in the accidental love potion lies more beautiful than truth. Oh. That's the romance novel. Oh no, Singing of the Beast is a long series. Oh, I wasn't wrong. It's not gonna be as big a problem in a hot second. Did I drink water? I shall drink water. Like my singing? Cheers, Cajun. That's a 5. You know that those aren't the right books. That's a 5 set. $5. That's technically a 5, I guess. We can have that. Definitely what I've got all the other ones for. Oh, fuck. Come on, come on. 5, 3, 4, 1. Early Comedy Central commercials? That's interesting. Law of Equivalent Exchange 3. Magic 9. Meowdy, hydrate. I will hydrate.
I get it.
You don't wanna see me fall. Get it? You don't wanna
See me up. Nowadays I don't really wanna be me. It's safe to say I've been bleeding. I see your face when I'm sleeping. I typed 100 texts before deleting, but I get it. You don't wanna see me, no, I totally get it. You don't wanna see me, but
I really, 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 really need ya. Fuck. I really, 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 really need ya. Uh-huh. It's okay, it's just another day.
walking through the town and I'm hearing your name. It's like, but it's okay, it's just another day. By the way, I just drove by your place. Lights in my face, I don't wanna taste. I just wanna go back to that place. Lights they hit my face, and I see your face. I need to escape.
If it's way too late, oh,
Blinded away. I just need a break, or I just need to change your way. Yeah, and I'm not away, and I'm not away. If if I gotta wait for you.
Another wave, I gotta wait for you, babe. Another wave, I gotta wait for you,
Babe,
another wave.
if I gotta wait for you. Wait for you, babe. Lights in my face, I don't wanna taste. I just wanna go back to that place. Lights they hit my face, and I see your face. I need to escape, it's way too late. I'm running away, I just need a break, cool. I just need to change your way. Yeah, and I'm not away if I
Gotta wait for you, babe. I gotta wait, I gotta wait for you, babe. Gotta wait, I gotta wait for you, babe. I gotta wait for you, babe.
wait for you, babe. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you, babe. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you.
Wait a second. Management is here, so
You, babe.
the works of magical economics. Three? I want a game. Oh, hey, Claiborne. Hi, man. Or Manny? Hi, Evan. But how would I wouldn't want to force him. I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to fix the library. I want him in the library and more library and then library on top of the library. Preferably more library on top of that library too. Tasty. Oh, for fuck's sake, jump!
so slowly, and in the distance I hear voices. Are they real?
In my head is Lucy.
You
Got me Lucy. And I'm Lucy.
You
Got me Lucy. Now I feel alive. Feel alive.
So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive.
They call, got me back in my head, oh. No sleep, I've been up in my bed, oh. Let me know, if you feel the same, if you playing the game where you say my name. I can read your
eyes, got me in the dark. Oh, it's a transfiguration book. Oh, you know that I can't you and I without you. In my head, in my head, is in my head. And I want you to know that I can't you and I without you. Hey Levi, hi Red Hope. I got me in the dark. You don't have to hide. Put it on a side. As if it says that they can do in my head. Oh, you know that I can't do a night without you. In my head, in my head, my head, in my head. Oh, you know that I can't do a night without you. Why are we pushing buttons? Why are we pushing for that, hmm? Where are we at? Oh yeah, you look so pretty in black. Oh yeah. Bad boy having tonight, and I can't escape. I can't escape. I'm a bad boy having tonight, tonight. Bad boy having tonight, and I can't escape. I can't escape. Bad boy having tonight, tonight. 3 a.m. You're sitting on their bed. But then you look so pretty going down on me. You're so hot, you think it's true love. You can be my dirty little secret, 'cause you have to keep it. 'Cause if not, you hope you die. I'm pushing in the face now, making your heart race now. Bad boy having tonight, tonight. Bad boy having tonight, and I can't escape. I can't escape. Now bad boy having tonight, tonight. Cause you're a bad boy having tonight, and I can't escape. I can't escape. Bad boy having tonight, tonight. Good night, girls. Anymore. Oh, potion safety storage manual. Blah, 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 blah. I don't find anymore. Let me be. The love before. The love before anymore. In the quiet, when the thoughts collide, so you drink it down, body, to breathe you out of the story, it gets blurry in between. Love and obsession, caught in a wreckage, and we bleed. You are a prison, why won't you listen? Baby, we had a diamond, every time we sing it, it'll make sure we sing it. In the deep end, when we're diving, every time we sink in, down, down, down. In the deep end. In the deep end. An ocean with an angry heart overflowing. Dark goes dark. You keep trying to hide the scars. I don't need you anymore. That's the best part. In between. You are prison. Why won't you listen? Every time I see it, you don't make no mistake. In the deep end, without a turning. Every time I sink it, down, down, down. In the deep end. Every time I sink it, down, down, down. In the deep end. Deep end. In the deep end. Hey, model. Oh, hi. To my eyes, hide away. I feel you always in mind, it can make you feel fine. I feel you. Howdy. want you back. Feel you always behind. You make me feel playing kings, I was always thinking about it too. Don't need reason, my reasoning is you. Deep inside mine. You always remind if you make me feel alive. Get back inside. Still, I do. I want you back, I do. I'm getting back, I'll be back, yeah. I feel you always come back. But you, I really do. I think of loving you. I think about you, I really do. Think on loving, keep on loving back to you. I feel you always been mine, always been mine. Still, you always been mine, always been mine. I still, you always been mine, did you make it feel right? I do. Come on.
It's a little like food, yeah, that's alright. When I see it, you still my side,
Standing on the curb of the parking lot, talking about our lives and the futures we've got. And she says, don't you worry, you're only 19, so why you in
Such a hurry, it's a fucking sunrise. Says that she likes, hey, she went away. To the fucking light sunrise. That she likes, hey, hey, she went away. The fucking like, little like, that feels right. I'm running around right now. Like I haven't sometimes. I don't think I can put under for you. Sunrise, I guess that he likes you like Monday, doing away. Parking lot sunrise, I guess that he likes you right. Doing away. Parking lot. That not work? Huh? Where do you go? But you're so I feel you waiting. Can you fucking... Back to you, back to you, back to you.
Yo, listen, oi. Run that again, I'm shelling them. Flow galactic, cool man Bellingham. Man, I got love in Krakow and Birmingham. The gal love me, but I keep hurting them. I'm a twat, got the chat. Bit of this and bit of that. I'll run up in your yard with a Polish lads. By the time we're done, it won't be your flat, flat. Tire, jet, flyer. Man marking a tart in a raid Maguire. Hardest skis in the game, Dan Dyer. I got loads of heat like a shit hair dryer. And again, I'm a big game player. Fly your sister out to Marbella. Treat her nice to a vampire and a Chardonnay and a pack of Stella. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Best dressed in a rave like got one. Nah, I ain't got a wife, but I want one. Pink sweets and a dance might pop one. Aye, this one loud is kicking. That one's fine like parking tickets. Chatter up like what's your digits? Off the goose, forgot my lyrics. Getting silly at the function. 2 pints of beer and my brain can't function.
Come on, bro.
Don't stop at the junction. It's P, I don't need introduction. Yo, they already know what I'm on. Won't slow down, but I just carry on. I make tunes for the gal and tunes for the dons. We make it pop off every single time that we're on. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some.
Yeah. The other day we talked a little about UBI, and I think about a parent's net worth should be split with their children. To that, I think UBI should be on paper, start from birth, so that when it's 18-year-old, they can leave lump sum of 18 years plus 12 months, but for the UBI. Mic is not off, I don't think. I'm very focused, but I mean, you wish I had a library? I wish I could still work at a library. You know. Pain be pain. I mean, I don't know how it is in the US. Probably isn't the same, but here in Canada we have a thing where, like, depending on how much the parents make and stuff, you get a certain amount of money to help support you having kids. Like, the concept being, yes, it's probably good if you have kids, and it is more expensive to have kids. So based on how much the parents make, they give you money every month to help supplement the care for the kid, like clothing, food, extra stuff like that. So that sort of does exist here. I don't know what it's like in the US. I seem to recall that that there was some sort of proposal about that at one point, but I don't really remember too much about it. I do remember it happening, I just don't remember much about it.
Let me take you on a voyage.
But generally speaking, the problem with having some sort of lump sum paid out to dumbass kids is that dumbass kids do dumbass things, like, you know, sign up for loans that they'll never be able to pay back. So I don't think that there's any good reason to do a giant lump sum for a kid just, you know, hitting the age of probably should be thinking things through sort of thing. But I do support the concept of paying, like, supplementing parental income in order to help support having kids. You want people to have more kids, so that, you know, you got more kids. You probably should fucking give the parents enough money to help supplement their income. And the reason why you do that is not because you want people to irresponsibly have children and just live off of that stipend. It shouldn't be enough for that to be a thing. But the basic idea is that way there's a safety net where that kid can continue to be supported even if the parents, say, get sick and they can't work a week, or something happens and there needs to be a little bit of extra coming in, like the kid gets sick or something else happens. Having that little safety net based on, thank you for having a kid. Here's a little extra money to help support you having that kid. Like, that's the idea. It's not to, you know, just make brood mares, so to speak, but literally to supplement and offset the cost of living, but also to make sure that the kid is taken care of in times of crisis as well. Change 18 to 20? I might want to change it to 30. At that point. They have been experimenting a little bit with something like that in Canada. But it's still a parental opt-in thing. It isn't a we're gonna guarantee that this money happens sort of thing. Or basically you say there's a special deal that you can get as a parent. Basically save up for your child's education. Especially if they're gonna study in the US, this is the basic idea, because it costs so fucking much to study. What you do is you get a special deal on a special... It's like an RRSP, which is like a retirement savings... Referred Retirement Savings Plan, I think is what an RRSP, but in this case it's a Referred Education Savings Plan, so an RESP. Basically, if your kid is born in Canada, you get a special deal to start saving up for their education. Now, of course, obviously, you don't have to do it, and it is via a bank, so you have to trust the bank's still gonna exist in 20 years or whenever your kid goes to fucking university. Well, the thing is, two things are true, especially in the US. One, access to abortion services is not always a guarantee. And access to a partner who is going to stick with you and actually help you raise your kids is also not a guarantee. And between those two things, not supporting people who are having children seems like an extra douchebaggy thing to me. Like, yes, birth control exists. Yes, maybe you shouldn't be having sex if you're not ready to have a kid. But also, emergencies happen. Also, some people are douchebags. Also, other bad things happen. All these things add together into children being in positions where they have a loving parent or parents, but situations being what they are, somebody loses their job, somebody dies, somebody leaves somebody else for somebody else, or whatever it might be. Or you might have twins where you're only expecting to have a single kid. Or you might have quadruplets where you're only expecting to have a single kid. Between all of these random circumstances that can just sort of happen around having kids, those kids still deserve to have food and clothing and a place to live. Period. And because of that, that's the reason why I support having money given to parents every month. It's not enough. Like, again, it's not a form of, like, welfare. It's basically a thank you for having kids here. We're helping you out. We're gonna help cover some of that cost. Like, but the reason why you want to do an RESP, like the reason I brought up the concept of the RESP is that the concept is that you don't want your kid putting themselves into debt in order to be educated. If they're going to go into further education for whatever reason, like if they want to be a doctor or something. You don't want them to go into debt, you don't want them to be holden to something, so you save up for them on their behalf, and because of these special rates that the government guarantees are going to actually stick around, you can invest a small amount of money in order to get a much larger amount of money out of that RESP. Helps keep the country running, all that good shit. But it also means that you're not giving a child who is just coming into adulthood, who's just starting to get a grasp on things like, yes, actually you are responsible for your own actions. Shit like that. A huge wad of money. You're giving them the opportunity to go into the profession they want to, while and take some of, like, alleviate some of the badness of debt, and trying to keep a job, and trying to find an internship, and trying to keep your studies under wraps, and being independent, and potentially having relationships, and having all those things that happen during university/college that so many people go through. It's just taking one of the things off of their back. Not all of them. They still gotta figure out a whole lot of other things, but that one thing, But the concept of you should make enough, but you're taking away people's ability to decide not to have kids when they don't want to have kids is you know, that's what I was saying. That's kind of douchebaggy. Is the concept of, well, we'd like you to have kids, but we're not going to support you through that. But also, we're going to get rid of every option you have of making sure that you don't have kids. Just as a, for instance. Like, there's literally states right now that are looking into banning contraception. Like, not just like Plan B, which is like people call it an abortion pill. It's not really an abortion pill. It just kind of like jumpstarts your period. So, you know, implantation doesn't happen. But if implantation already has happened, like if it's already starting to do the I'm a baby thing, it doesn't do anything. I wish more people understood that about Plan B, because they're like, oh god, all you do is take a pill. Like, if all you did was take a pill, why do people need early term abortions? Wouldn't they just take the pill? Answer: of course they wouldn't, because obviously the pill doesn't work once the process is started. There's so many things that, like, even as a kid, I, like, learned and then found out later that just isn't true. It's so frustrating to find that out because you're like, you think you're well informed and then you find out, no, you've actually been informed by ignorant people who are lying to you because they have this really weird thing about people having choice in their lives. Yeah, you want a creepy... Now, here's a creepy thing. And I bring it up as just sort of a concept that I don't think enough people see in their daily lives, so to speak, to kind of grasp exactly how fucked up it really is. But a lot of the hang-up that exists in, with the reminder that I was raised in these kind of circles, like, that this is my upbringing, is that hyper-conservative, hyper-ultra, and it isn't... Preface, it isn't every Christian. Preface, it isn't even every conservative. Preface, theoretically, possibly, it isn't even every evangelical Christian. But a very large portion of them, especially boomer male folk, are very big on the concept of the curse of Adam versus the curse of Eve. And if you don't know what those are, oh my god, we're talking a little religion. We're talking a little religion because I feel like talking about it. The curse of Adam is basically that you have to work like physical labor or some form of labor in order to survive. So you have to work the land in order to survive, you have to work a white-collar job in order to survive, you have to work in order to survive. Plays really well into capitalism, which, you know, certain people really like. But the other half of that, because there's 3 people who got cursed when they all got kicked out of the garden, Eve got the next curse. The second curse is literally, you're gonna have pain in childbirth. So there is a portion of people who deeply resent the concept of unequal cursing, where women who choose to not have kids, women who choose to have abortions, women who resist that curse for one reason or another, are directly somehow affecting them by they can't get out of their curse, so why should women get out of their curse? That's really what this all boils down to. A lot of people are like, oh, it's about control, it's about this, it's about the other thing. I'm like, no, it's quite seriously about this fucking curse. They really, 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 really don't think that it's fair that they have to work for a living and that there are women out there who don't have to suffer through labor pains in equal measure to the labor they do. Which is just fucking insane, but that's what it is. And as a note, if you're like, well, I mean, they can get, what women can, like, get little injections. Well, I actually brought that up, well, at an anti-abortion rally, because my youth leader, who was going off the rails screaming at people on the sidewalk, I said, because he brought up the curse of Eve, and I was just like, oh, but, like, don't people, like, you get a shot so you don't feel it. And he looked me dead in the eyes. Like, he leaned over, because I was shorter than him. He leaned over and looked me dead in the eyes and said, that is something we can agree on that we should be getting rid of in the future. So let's be serious here. That's what the problem is that they have. So they want more kids, partially because they really do want equal pain for how hard they have to work in order to survive. Which is insane. Completely ignoring the fact that women have always, throughout all of history, always done physical labor as well, not just had kids. Not to mention, taking care of kids is also physical labor. But, yeah. So if you're gonna have, like, this contingent of human beings who deeply want to make sure that there is no escape from baby making, not supporting people post-birth is such a douchebag thing to do. Because when you eliminate avenues to opt out of having kids, and then you just say, well, you should be making enough money, you're not really giving people the opportunity to make that money. You're just punishing them for not being men. Anyways, a little bit of history there. Because, you know, not everybody was raised in that kind of fucking douchebaggery garbage. What's funny is, I told my mom about what he said, and her response was, oh, he didn't say that. You know, just to point at exactly where, But I remember thinking, why would they ever do that? Why would they ever do that? Why would you take away something as simple as an epidural? Not that I knew what the word for it was at the time, but, like... The point is the punishment. Night. In all your dreams, right? Money, power, glitz and glamour. Make it happy. Will you be happy? Live through all this play. This day will be alright. Alright. Bye. Sabelina, Karel, Sabelina, Isole Jandayo, Sabelina, Jandayo, Sabelina, Sunday Sanda, Sabelina. What the fuck? Huh? Figured it out. Sabelina, Sole Jandayo, Sabelina, Sole Jandayo, Sabelina, Sole Sanda, Sabelina, 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 beauty of the world, Sabelina. Oh, I was wondering, but then I thought maybe I just said something wrong.
If you wanna know what it's like, I can't stay here forever. Stay here forever. Baby, I'm just keeping it real. You hold me
Down under weather, down under weather. Down, 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 down. Gotta turn it around. Oh. Da da da, get under the ground. You pull me down, da 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 da. Gotta turn it around. You pull me down, da 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 da. Get under the ground. You pull me. Oh, that's a holy magic book. Whoop. Wait, what? Huh? Oh shit! Ah, nuts. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, the thing is, either you support all parents or you support no parents. Because on a given level, best laid plans of mice and men. Saying I don't want to support someone who's irresponsible is to say that there's going to be an arbitrary line between what is responsible and what isn't. And we're going to make sure all the kids of irresponsible parents suffer while the responsible parents don't suffer. So either we support all kids everywhere because kids deserve support regardless of how shitty their parents are, or we're not supporting any parents because some of them might be irresponsible. And on a given level, anybody having kids right now is irresponsible because what kind of world are you bringing them into? Like, shit's changing. Nobody knows whether or not they're going to be employed tomorrow level of who's being responsible by having kids right now. So, my thing is, I'm all for supporting parents, or supporting kids, regardless of how shitty their parents might be. I mean, there's definitely times where I got to eat based on the fact that even though my dad had recently become unemployed and my mother didn't have any skills and couldn't work a decent job, still got to eat, right? Was it irresponsible of my dad to get hurt at work? No. There's nothing he can do about that. It happened gradually over time, and it got exacerbated by an accident at work, sure. But that doesn't mean that it wasn't always going to be a problem and that it wasn't going to become a problem later on in life. Because, to be fair, anybody going into the trades in, like, the 1970s had no fucking clue. Like, nobody was sitting there saying, just to let you know, your body's gonna break down long before you're ready to retire. And, you know, my mom was raised in a thing where the concept was, if your husband made enough money, you should be at home taking care of the kids. And you should be having a bunch of kids, because that's just what you did. That's not irresponsible either. That's her being very responsible, especially in her mind, is, why would I need a skill? I'm here to take care of the kids. So shit happens, and it's good for kids to have an additional safety net that's not just your parents getting onto welfare. Especially since in a lot of cases, welfare is a really bad trap to get stuck in, because trying to get off of welfare again can actually result in, let's say you get a job, you work for 3 months, and they fire you because you live in a state where you can, or it's true in certain provinces here in Canada too, you get fired before, you know, you can properly start collecting unemployment. At will fire type situation. So if you get a job and that happens to you, and you can't reapply for welfare for another fucking year, yeah, that's not okay. So people weigh the risks and stay on welfare because it's the way to keep their kids safe. No, I don't think it's a bit much. Anyone having kids right now who isn't basically self-employed and is working in a completely, or who isn't incredibly wealthy to start off, is incredibly irresponsible. Anybody who's working a job where they could be fired tomorrow, or where they're trading the replacement potentially, or just going to get replaced with AI on some level, like, the uncertainty in the job market, the uncertainty in the you know, resource market where prices are just skyrocketing left, right, and center because of, you know, certain things distracting from... Thanks, Sume. I know you didn't mean anything by that. And I did drink a water. But unless you have a plan and enough financials to basically survive for a year without being employed while you go and get a good job again because you've been fired or because you've been laid off or whatever, there's a lot of uncertainty out there. And part of the reason why a lot of people are like, I'm not having kids, is largely for that reason. Because it's literally so expensive to have kids right now, and it's only going to get more expensive. You have to put into the you have to put into your equation is, are you barely employed right now enough to pay your portion of rent? You're living with 3 roommates? Because if that's the case, you definitely can't afford to have a kid even if you really want one. Especially considering there's no supports for you. And you're like, okay, well, we're going to just completely exclude the bottom 30% of people who are of childbearing age. Like, they're obviously too poor, that shouldn't be having kids anyway. Okay. So we take the people who are making a little bit more money. Well, the thing is, anyone who's going to be bearing those children, getting pregnant in an at-will, like a fire-at-will state, is at risk of being fired if they find out you're pregnant before, you know, you go on leave, and they can't get rid of you before that happens. Huge risk. Could lose everything, right? So there's also that problem. There's also the problem of childcare costs an arm, a leg, and a foot. It costs, like, in certain places, it costs almost as much as sending a kid to college as sending a kid to preschool so you can get back to work as soon as possible, because in the US there's not a lot of maternity leave opportunities. Which also sucks, right? No, I'm not saying you don't support UBI. I'm just saying these are the considerations when it comes into. So, okay, we're gonna get rid of the lower 40%. So all the people who are way too poor, all the people who are at risk of losing everything if they do lose their job because, you know, the boss finds out they're pregnant and gets rid of them before they can actually apply for maternity leave. So we're gonna get rid of the bottom 40% of childbearing age people. We're slowly cutting back, and then of course then you have people who are of the people who are left cannot replenish the workforce on their own. Even if we take into account that it does cost a lot of money, and if you have an increasing amount of kids, it's an increasing amount of risk to your health and an increasing amount of risk to your ability to continue bearing children, and between all those things, the incredible stressors that are on people's lives and everything else that kind of adds up over time, a lot of people are just choosing not to have kids. So if you want to let people feel more free to have kids, having some sort of support system that's automatic and kicks in when you do have kids and sticks around until that kid turns 18, That's a good way to make sure that those kids aren't, you know, being tossed into the foster care system, which is already overburdened. Things like that. Exactly. And right now, the US and Canada, but the US especially, is heading into a bad situation where people are having fewer and fewer and fewer kids, where you're going to end up with what's happened in Japan, which is like this older generation that's sitting on the shoulders of very few kids, because the people have stopped having kids because of other societal issues, but the actual economic issue of having all these people who are disabled and living on the system, people who are incredibly old, but their children who are also beginning to age into that same system, they themselves may have not had many kids or any kids, and there's no one to take care of them, and the burden grows at the top with the most elderly people, and there's very few people who can actually support all of that. Even if you're like, okay, well, fuck the social health care, we'll just grossly let old people die, which is terrible and shouldn't happen. Like, the issue is that nobody wants to be part of that system because everyone's gonna age into that system eventually. So either you support people while they're of an age to be having kids, or you say, well, just because some of them might be irresponsible with their money, we're gonna just make sure that no one gets any support. And I just feel like that doesn't work out to actually result in people having kids. Like, well, we're protecting you from, you know, the boogeyman that is irresponsible parenting. So we're gonna throw all you to the sharks, and whoever floats, floats, and whoever gets eaten by sharks, well, too bad for you. And it's sort of like, well, yeah, but you want them to have more kids. In theory, perhaps maybe give them something to incentivize that. A reassurance that the kids will be taken care of, and that they can continue taking care of their kids, even if they lose their job, even if, you know, there's weird circumstances, huge costs, house fire, you know, there's wildfires burning through, stuff like that. Making sure that those kids are actually gonna have some form of fiscal support from the government until they are adults and can work on their own. That's sort of the idea. So it's sort of like UBI for kids, but it's just an additional incentive for folks who would otherwise not be having children because it isn't a good idea, at least not right now. What the thing is, the responsible people right now aren't having kids because they recognize that it would be irresponsible to have kids, which doesn't work the way you want it to. By you, I mean the people who are, like, you know, dealing with the consequence of stuff. Oh. What? Where does this go? Where does this go? Where does this go? Where does this go? Huh? Oh, another fucking situation of this. Things sharing shelves, or being on more than one shelf. I mean, there is some of that, but the issue is, I mean, aside from the fact that the toxic opinion of once you're 18, you're on your own, which is something of a problem. Is the need to be flexible for work, And when you need people to be able to be flexible for work, it does result in people having to potentially leave their homes in order to move to other cities, or sometimes, hell, even other countries. And that means that even that generational system doesn't even work out at in the long run because of the issue of, well, I need to move across the country in order to pay to keep my kid, and obviously we're not going to bring grandma and great grandma and all the aunts and uncles with us, so too bad, so sad. And of course the same thing's happening with all the aunts and uncles as well. Everybody in the entire family group is having to move constantly in order to keep employed. The thing is, because it is such an economic hardship to have kids, and it is, like, everybody finds out the kids are way more expensive than you ever think they are, even if you decide that you are in a financial position to take care of them, you're fucking wrong. You will always be short. Unless you're incredibly well off, like, when we decided to have a kid, it was, everything was looking up. It was really looking like things were gonna be just fine. My partner had an excellent fucking job. It was looking long-term. They were talking about, like, 10-year plan, 20-year plan. Everything seemed really good. And then they fired my partner about 2 months after having that conversation. And we found out later from other people who lived in town that that was literally their MO. They would always convince people to settle down, start investing in the town, and then immediately rug pull, because they didn't want to have to end up paying out a salary during the slow season. Because it was in a tourist town, so they would literally pull this shit to stop you from looking for a new job, because they didn't want you finding out from anyone that this was going to happen. And it was too late. I was already preggers, and such is life, you know. And I'd waited until I was fucking 30. Well, go ahead and look up the cost of a pack of diapers, and then recognize that you change that diaper every 3 hours. Like, if you look up a pack of newborn diapers, how much that costs right now. And then you realize you're changing that every 3 hours, or slightly more often. Then add in the cost of wipes, then add in the cost of creams for their little behind, then add in, you're gonna need bottles. Even if you're pumping your own milk, which you probably should, even if you're breastfeeding, sometimes that doesn't work out. You're gonna need ladling for your tatas. You're also gonna need pads for your breasts in case you leak. And these are all things that you need to deal with. Like, that's just the beginning, right? So we have diapers, bottles, sanitizing equipment, nipples for the bottles, which sometimes are sold separately, especially if it's part of a system for, you know, lactation. Then you also need to have a fridge big enough to store things. You need to get something to make baby food eventually. You need to buy baby foods and baby formula. Formula costs an absolute motherfucking fortune, and heaven help you if your kid has any allergies. Because let's say they're allergic to cow's milk. How many formulas are based on cow's milk? Expensive formulas are even more expensive. The diapers, what was it, 2,000 per child? Well, I mean, again, the other thing is, like, they're gonna be in newborn diapers for a certain amount of months. They're gonna be in size 1 for a certain amount of months. They're gonna be in a size 2 for a certain amount of months. Size 3, size 4. You can't return extras. But if you don't have extras, you're gonna regret it. So, like... you will find that some of them work better than others. Some of them will leak. Some of them are prone to breaking. Some of them your kid may have a reaction to. So you gotta find the right ones. And then, of course, like, there are some diaper exchanges. And, of course, people are like, oh, just use reusables. So we're gonna have to buy the reusables. We're going to have to buy the liners for them if they're liner type. Or you're gonna have to do laundry constantly when electricity is expensive and water is expensive. Hello, who do we have here? I'm William, but I mean, I had to deal with all this, yeah. It's so expensive. So like, 76 newborn diapers is $28 on Amazon, which is, you know, not too bad. That's in Canadian. But those 76 diapers, you'll go through in, like... well, divide by 12. You don't think it's that expensive until you realize that there's just so many teeny tiny costs. You also need to do things like you need to do your, there's, vitamins and drops and teething medication, and you also have to do clothing. Like, they need a jacket and a hat and something like stuff to wear, because obviously you're not gonna have a naked baby. You need blankets, and you need towels, and you need a baby bath, and you need a stroller, and you need something to put them in, like a bassinet or something, and it has to be government approved, and each of those things cost an incredible amount of money. Then on top of that, you also, if you find that your kid uses pacifiers, and that's a good thing, then you might want to use pacifiers. You're gonna need teething rings and teething gel. You're gonna need, and these are just gripe water and, oh, cheers, Sherilyn! Yeah, it's just 10 zillion small expenses all adding up. Plus, you also need to, you have to do checkups with the little one over and over again. So like, there's usually a 1-month checkup, a 3-month checkup, a 6-month checkup, a 9-month checkup, a 1-year checkup. In each of these things, you're gonna have new things that get added on to stuff. Now, that's also understanding that you're gonna need to buy toys and enrichment for your kid. Yeah, and know what you're doing, because not everybody does. And I mean, I have to say, in terms of how well informed we made sure that we were incredibly well informed, and we still didn't have enough money, because even though we had budgeted everything, we budgeted it based entirely on my partner actually making enough money when she got rug pulled. She lost her job because the fucking her boss lied to her about how long they were going to keep her. The answer was about another month, and they were talking about a 10-year plan. That was the thing that fucked us. Because if we had known that it had been a summer job, that pregnancy would have never happened. We never would have been trying for a kid, period. We only did that because they were literally telling her over and over and over again exactly how many, like, how well she was doing, and, you know, how revolutionary everything was, and how this was such a perfect fit, blah, blah, blah. Just one. Because again, financially, we never recovered. We did have some savings, but it wasn't enough. And I was sick all throughout my pregnancy, to the point where it actually would be dangerous for me to ever have another kid, as we discovered the hard way. And I'd be like, wait, you can lose? Yes, you can rapidly lose weight during pregnancy. It really fucking sucks. Wait, why wouldn't it be here? Oh, I wasn't wrong. What the hell? Maybe I wasn't looking enough at the smaller shells and it just rebelled. Oh yeah, and figuring out during that time that, oh my god, I am really trans and this is very, very dysphoric for me. Holy shit! Yeah, that too. But that was secondary to just suddenly discovering the hard way that there was gonna be... Wait, what? Oh! I actually picked up the same book, the 2 books of the same series. Sorry, that was a little weird. Or seen the game King's Bounty. Started playing it a little. I don't think I have actually heard of that. Oh, that's interesting. Patience, I don't fight you. Me right. Me right. Talk to me right. Me right. Junior, your style, style. Bye, 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 I'm not allowed. Doesn't anyone love you and talk to me right? Doesn't anyone love you and talk to me right? Love you and talk to me right? Me right. Talk to me right. Don't talk to me, not right. You're acting kind of weird. You're being too nice. All the time becomes the same. Feelings just take over me. I've been stuck and I'm addicted. You set me free. My massive golden balls! Hey, Levi Knight. don't know why sometimes that fucking fails. It's really annoying. Do you think that they would do that if they didn't have to? With the strict reminder that the true welfare queens are the richest people who receive enormous government grants to, you know, blow up rockets over the Pacific for no particular reason other than they fucking can. Where does this go? How I managed to put a sociology book there. Well, they are trying to maximize the amount of money. And if they didn't have to maximize the amount of money in order to make sure that their kids are taken care of, would they? It's the belief that specific actions are inherently done by a specific group of people to either cheat a system, or it's like saying that people pirate things because, you know, they intentionally are just doing harm, when it actually has been proven that so long as there is a means to get what you want, piracy actually slows or even stops. So if there was a way to have kids and be able to take care of them without the necessary influx of money from multiple baby daddies, wouldn't it be better to try and manage having your kids without having to risk having a partner who might not pay, or having a partner... Of course, people are more lazy than that. If they could just not have to do those things and not have to take the risk of potentially having somebody do something horrible, because, you know, the highest rate of things that kill pregnant ladies is not complications from pregnancy, but straight up their partners, right? So every time you get pregnant, you're taking the risk that the baby daddy that you're leading on in order to have another kid is gonna kill you. Not taking that risk is a hell of a lot easier than taking that risk. And like I said, the belief that there's some sort of, like, cutoff line, an easily identifiable cutoff line of those who are the responsibles and those who are not, is silly. It's easy to understand why that would be silly to consider the fact that you could, I don't know, interview everyone and decide which ones should be breeding and which ones shouldn't? I mean, societies have tried that before. It results in eugenics. Like, oh, well, you know, you need a license in order to have a kid. Well, that's how you end up with no one having kids, because no one wants to take the risk that they're not gonna be good enough. Except for the most irresponsible people who aren't gonna care either way. Yeah, take where you wanna go, get my passport. Get my passport, wait for you. I'm still waiting for you. This is Librarian. Tidy up the Arcane Library. As a note, I'm not like salty or anything, because I mean it's good to think about these things, because I mean it's all up in the air anyway. I can't change society to make it better or make things suck less. I can only talk about, you know, my own experiences and the concept that would I have been considered a responsible parent in the first 2 months of my pregnancy when my partner had a job? Yes. But that third month, the answer would be no, all the way to birth. Because I had not known ahead of time that it was all a lie. It is a music book. There we go. Yeah, but is that every parent? And should we punish every parent because those parents do that particular thing? Because I don't think they should. I missed something. How did I miss something? What the fuck did I miss? This. Something's in the wrong order. It's the only way that I would get the result that I've got. Something's in the wrong order. There it is. Pizza! And likewise, that may also be that given let's say that this specific class of human individuals exists where all they do is have a zillion kids with a zillion different people in order to maximize profits. If I even believe that was actually a thing that happens as frequently as all that. Surely those kids would still probably benefit from having support from the government too. I'm not gonna say that those kids don't deserve help if their baby daddies die or their baby daddies like fucking take off or hide or can't afford to pay child support or whatever it is. Society still benefits from having kids be clothed and fed. My thing here. Roll a new one. Let's just roll a new one. Let's just roll a new one. That beginning rumble is always such a good sign. Because if helping kids, like I could put it this way, if helping kids would result in one fewer gentleman ending up in a situation where he was just being used to become the baby daddy, then that's one fewer baby daddy who has to pay child support forever because he didn't feel the need to have to go through with all that. Oof, chaotic polymorphine. Like I'm saying, if the government provided a semblance of support for kids, it may be that, you know, these terrible, scummy women who do exist, I'm not gonna say they don't, are, maybe via having some supports, would do this to one fewer guy, because they wouldn't feel the need to do more than that. And because of that, maybe one fewer guy would have to put up with that. Oh, fuck, I don't have any water! Cool. I'll just burn to death. Sounds great. Thank you, Landon. You know what? The easiest place, the best place to put this is outside. I need to go put it outside. Instead of sitting here, racking my brain, trying to figure out where the hell I'm gonna put it inside. Let's just put it outside. Wand. That's nice. Ooh, 2 wands. Really nice. Oh, well. Ah. Okay, okay. Oh, crap. There we go. Oh man! Man! Man, of course we get chaos dice. Goddamn! That's concentrated mana. You can play a deck game. Welcome to Slimeball Town. Ah, you're right. Whoop. That was toasty on my little toesies. Goodness gracious. A little spicy. Little, I didn't want that. No, thank you. Too spicy. Inappropriate levels of spice. That's a lava potion. Yes, it is. Not very useful. Oh, cool. Polymorphine potion. Just what I always goddamn wanted. Apparently there's little specks of some of the rarer elements in the mountain. Like there's little specks of cement because they're not in contact with air. They actually don't harden into concrete. They just stay little specks of cement. So in theory, you could potentially collect one and then use it with like a sea of mimicium to make a shit ton of cement for some reason. If you were so fucking inclined to do so. Hey, Eliatan. Well, I'm on fire! I'm on fire! There's so much fire! There we go. There we go. Bing, 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 bing. Hmm. This isn't even gonna frickin' work. But the thing is, the usefulness of that means that everybody benefits because you have more people in the future who exist to do the jobs that you want them to do. Like, it's an investment. It's a future investment. Same as any other type of social service. You're not looking at it as I'm directly benefiting somebody that I don't like. It is absolutely about how can this benefit me? Like, I don't like this person, so I don't want them to have a positive thing in their life. And it's like, well, I hear that, but one, maybe their kids will side with you, even if you don't like the person. I mean, they hate their parent because their parent's an irresponsible tit. They probably aren't going to be big on, you know, having bad education so that parents actually do terrible things like be bad parents. You could increase education so that you have fewer bad parents. But when you do something like support kids, you're investing in the future that has a parent, or that has people, that has kids who can do all those labor tasks that you were really hoping that there'd be someone to do when, you know, you're in your old age and need people to be working at the 7-Eleven or people to be working at the retirement home that you're at. It just becomes an investment in the future. It's the reason why even our staunchest, douchebaggiest conservatives in Canada aren't going to begrudge somebody getting cancer treatment from our healthcare, because one, that person may benefit society in the future, and even if they don't, it'll benefit people that they like, so it's less of a problem for them, because the people they like will also benefit. Family and friends. Doesn't need to be a litmus test. It's just about the usefulness of society when you have kids not starving to death and stuff like that. It is a weird change from like the way things are very frequently in like the US and stuff, where people are like, well, I don't want things that, like, good things to go to people that I don't like, or good things to go to bad people, or good things to people who do morally reprehensible shit. And I hear that, but the thing is, you still need to feed people in a prison. You still should be supporting the kids, even if you don't like the parents. You should be making sure that everybody has health care, because it benefits you when you don't have mass deaths happening or massive amounts of sickness happening, because all those things work out for your benefit in the end. It just seems strange, and I do understand how strange it does seem, because again, I was raised in an ultra-conservative family, even though I don't think that they understood they were conservative. Like my mother's claim to fame was how liberal she was, but I think it was because she voted liberal that she thought she was liberal, but that's not the same thing, especially considering that liberalism is a little, I don't want to say center-right, but it, at least in the 90s, it was pretty center-right. Chen was not exactly what one would consider to be a forward-thinking person. He was pretty damn conservative in terms of his values. And fiscal conservatory stuff as well. Yeah, a healthy workforce are more likely to work, and an educated populace is more likely to be educated enough on things to not fuck up society, and people who know what's going on in the world, like having, say, a free radio, like, I say free radio, but basically the concept of, like, a publicly supported, but utterly independent of the government news source, so that facts that are coming in are double-checked and, like, under the purvey of like, an independent source. And I know that that's not something that happens in the US, but it is something that does happen in Canada, even though our conservatives do absolutely loathe the CBC. The CBC is so conservative, though. Like, they're, like, if you're talking about bias, their bias is very conservative. And their whole point is to, like, literally rail on the government no matter what the government's doing. Which is like, Some people don't even understand that, and that's like almost like a you know, media failure as well, to have people misunderstanding the concept of you want an independent source who's explaining what's going on in Canadian politics at all times and in all ways, because our politics are really fucky sometimes. Like when things come before like the House of Commons and like they don't get voted on, they get argued about and then like set aside and then argued about and set aside. It'd be really hard to follow what the fuck's going on because of the way things kind of like go to committee really frequently. So like they'll be like, this is a problem, and then they're like, well, we should probably assign a committee to figure out exactly how much of a problem it actually is. They're like, yeah, let's put aside a committee to figure out how much of a problem it actually is. And then like somebody gets mad about who's on the committee and who's not on the committee. And then they have to argue out who the fuck is going to be on the committee in order to figure that out. And they're like, well, maybe we should set aside a committee in order to make sure that our committee making is more fair. And you're like, oh my fucking god, you dumb fucks, oh my god. But things actually get done, somehow, and having a group of individuals who are literally there to say, this is what's happening in our fucking politics is really amazing. Because we also have the CRTC, which is like Canadian Standards of Broadcasting. Like we literally had Fox News in Ontario for about a month before they ran out of money. And you're like, wait a second, how did they run out of money? They ran out of money because when you fuck up on the news, you pay the government. So the government is very keen on catching inaccuracies. So if you want to call yourself the news and you do not put an enormous thing after like every single commercial, after every single break in the content and saying, this is a parody, this is a parody, this is for entertainment purposes only, please do not take any of this shit seriously. We actually have parody shows that literally have that because they have some sections in them, like This Hour's 22 Minutes, where like they pretend to be the news. They literally have things saying, this is not the news. This is for entertainment purposes only after every commercial break because of the way the CRTC works. So we had Fox News for like a total of a month. And within a week, they had issued so many apologies because you have to also offer a formal apology on top of paying an enormous fine when you say something inaccurate while calling yourself the news. That, yeah, no, they decided it wasn't fiscally viable to stay in Canada. No, they were fined out of existence because they kept making shit up. Which, I mean, the thing is, when you're talking about making shit up, Canadian law has some very strict policies on who's allowed to report things as real, which might sound strange, but, like, for instance, because we also get American news channels down here, or up here, we also have this thing where you can, like, literally go between, say, like, our news broadcast and, like, CNN, or our news broadcast and, like, even Fox News, because as long as it's from an American station, right? So you can literally, when I was taking care of Kidlit, when Kidlit was very, very little, that was when one of the big school shootings happened, which was really sad and terrible. I was not in a good place for that, but that's okay. It was really sad. But in Canada, this is how much news we got. There's no official word on the situation. 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 There's no official word. You're like, okay, but like, I mean, I can flip over to CNN and they're talking about who the guy is. They're talking about like who his parents are. They're talking about how old he is and where he's from and what he was doing and where the guns are, what guns he was using. How is it? And the thing is, it's because no official news source had actually stated. And as soon as, like, I think it was like cop. I want to say a sheriff, but that's not the right term. It's like some leadership in the cops basically went in front of like news cameras and said, this is what we know about the situation, this is what has happened, these are the facts of the case, this is what we know so far, this is what we can prove so far, there will be no further questions at this time. And only then the Canadian news station is allowed to go, this is what the guy said. He said specifically this. These are the facts of the situation. We cannot give you any more news at this time. And it's sort of like, oh, Okay, so that's the official news source. The official news source is somebody who's in charge of the investigation. It isn't rumors or neighbors or interviews or people who were nearby or people who said they saw something happen or said they knew the person or, you know, interviewing parental units or former friends or no. None of that. None of that is the news. Because only the facts are allowed to be reported on. Which, again, is just one of those things that you don't think much about until, like, well, to be fair, until I was sitting at home, you know, brain rotting, and going, holy crap, Canadian news standards really are not allowed to suggest things. And one of the things that, like, kind of happened during that particular situation was CNN, at first, did not know whether it was still an active situation because the cops weren't letting anybody near. Obviously. Obviously. So when they were having coroners enter and they're like, we don't know if this is still an active situation, surely they wouldn't be, like, trying to do this. You know, we don't know what's happening and we're going to get an update soon, sort of thing. You don't know what's happening, but you're reporting it as news. That's bad. Like, that's actually kind of bad. You were saying, like, 10 seconds ago that this is an active situation, that the cops are still in danger, that the kids are still in danger, that there's probably still hostages, and then 10 seconds later taking it back. That doesn't happen on Canadian news. Not ever. And the reason why it doesn't is because it's not proven. It has to be factual. So when Fox News goes on and says, you know, so-and-so might be doing this, you can't say might be. You have to say whether they are doing it or not. And you can't say they might be doing something just because they might be doing it. You have to prove it from an official source, or you get fined out of existence. And it's expensive. I actually looked up how much it was costing them to do that. It was millions of dollars. Like, it wasn't some teeny tiny amount either. It was millions of dollars they were paying in fines. And eventually that was that. Like, it was sort of like, they were like, fuck it. We can't afford to do this anymore. I really was hoping to get another flask. But, you know. We will take what we can get here. What is interesting is I was actually asking someone, I can't remember who it was. Someone was saying that, like, when I was actually explaining the situation again, they're like, oh, you know, America used to have laws like that. You know who got rid of those laws? I'll give you one fucking guess. It was Ronald Reagan. He got rid of those laws. He was the one who got rid of the American standards of communication in terms of what's allowed to be reported in terms of facts and who facts are permitted to come from. Which is just madness. Okay, so I now have the more rare ingredient that I need. Drink water, drink water. Hi, Crow. But also, hi, Cars. That's grass. No, grass is yucky. It's like outside. Ugh. So we take our Flamuxium. What do we do? We want to put this Flamuxium somewhere useful. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. People, things, and places. Disgusting. So we're gonna do this. Then, need blood. Which, as I recall, one of these areas down here has blood as the base. Not sure where it is, but it's around somewhere. There we go. Shaky, shaky. Okay, unstable polymorphine, Fluxium, and blood. Okay, so we got that. All of a dream. How does this mean? When the rhythm is glad, there is nothing to be sad. The planet of the base. Okay. It's come on. There we go. Yeah. Another dry area. Alright, now, that's that potion done. Now we want to grab... Mostly pheromone. Except that that's not how it works. It's not about the government. Like that's always the complaint about it is, oh well, you know, what is or isn't factual. What is factual is when it comes from an authority source who, if they are telling lies, will face consequences. That's the source of fact. From somebody who must tell the truth, and that truth must be provable by legal proceedings, things that are written down, stuff that happens in courts, something that happens in Parliament. All those things are facts based on the fact that whoever says them is legally bound to the words that are coming out of their mouth. As opposed to being like, well, you know, it's arbitrary. Well, technically, no. Facts are facts. Reality is reality, and things either happened or they didn't. Either you're going to tell the truth or you're going to tell a lie, and generally speaking, you don't speak unless you're informed if you're in that position, because you don't want to have that shit come down on your head. 1% pheromone. Do not want any pheromone in here. Damn it. Perfect. Okay. Because opinions aren't facts. The opinions are opinions, but opinions shouldn't be understood as news. It's okay to have a corporate overlord who wants you to wants their opinion stated in public loudly. That's fine. Cool. Good for you. Thumbs up. But you're not allowed to say that it's factual. You're plenty allowed to say that it's an opinion. But it belongs in an opinion section of it's not upheld as factual. Like it's just literally delineating the difference between reporting things that have a basis in reality that are being reported by people who are legally liable to be telling the truth as accurately as possible, and people who just want their opinions known. And it's okay if you want your opinions known. That's fine. Thumbs up. You're allowed. No one's stopping you. But it's just with the understanding that you shouldn't be lying about the difference between a fact and an opinion. Or blurring the lines deeply and intentionally with maliciousness and a complete disregard as to what that might do to society. But like I said, the people who really, really, really hate actual reporting are the people who work so hard to try to undercut the idea that facts can be actually factual. Hey, just because the sky's actually blue doesn't mean that I can't say that it's pink. And you're like, well, okay, it's pink during sunset, so you agree it's pink. No. No. Not like that. Like, it's just that. And I don't hate the fact that there's literally people out there who will hold other folks to account when they are stating something as factual when it is not. To me, that seems like a good thing. But to other people, that might not seem so great because they want their opinion understood by other people as truth, regardless of who that truth actually affects. Like, there's plenty of things that people, like, hell, even in Canada, would like to kind of sweep under the rug. But upholding facts, regardless of whose feelings get hurt, is kind of a hallmark of Canadian life. Like, for instance, like, we joke about Canadian PSAs, but, like, for instance, the PSAs for, like, WSIB, which is, like, workers' compensation, is not the same thing as our PSAs about, say, Canadian history, which is dark as shit and unpleasant in many cases. Like, for instance, the sheer amount of blood shed by people who thought they were coming to Canada to make a new life, and then they were abused terribly by people who absolutely weren't willing to share. Even though that was the line fed to those people. Oh, cheers, Valerie. And again, I'm not saying anything is particularly perfect or imperfect or really anything like that at all. It's just a matter of this is things that are interesting about the difference between Canada and the US when it comes to how each group handles society. It's a little bit faster, but I think it's better to do it this way. I think of the earliest. Oh, whoa, 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 shit, shit, shit. Well, fuck. Nice little lightning bolt to wake me the fuck up. Yep, there's a chest in there. Got a fire started down there. I can at least figure out what I'm working with here. God fucking holy shit. Hey, BM. Wait, who is this right now? It's William. You were right. You were right. Oh. So this is the first place I think I can get diamonds. So in theory, I should be able to get living concoction here. Wish I knew what that was, but if I get any closer, I'm gonna pop it. Kind of like Nyx at the start? We're a little blurry right now, which shouldn't surprise anyone, because I'm a little blah, blah, blah. Something came up out of there. What the hell was that? Nice, Meg. Fun fact, when you have an amnesia disorder, it's actually very easy to... It's actually kind of annoying most of the time, but in this particular case, it's just kind of funny. Out there in the African sun. Hey. Hey, K-Gamer. How you doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Looking really closely at what I want to do. Something, 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 something. Avatar's ripped out? Yeah. Hell yeah. Lovely, beautiful, delicious. Okay. Want this, but I don't want to lose and that I put down. Question is, what potion am I gonna put down? Can't really put down the water yet. Don't want to put down the ambrosia though. Want to put down the pheromone because that's like healing in the bag for Hisi base. But if I do find diamonds, I won't need the pheromone anymore, so I guess I'll put the pheromone. Well, shit. Guess it doesn't matter. Why am I whispering? Because I'm thinking to myself, fuck! Oh, man, it didn't kill me that time. Killed a whole lot of other people, though. Nah. How am I gonna make use of those fucking diamonds? On, all three are touching. God damn it, there it is! Didn't even get a little bit of it. Son of a fuck. Fuck! Come on, bro. Can't even get one fucking spot of this shit. Motherfucker. I mean, continuously still trying to fucking fly. Have I watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? I watched season 1 and like half of season 2 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But I was getting really annoyed at the fact that they weren't using the actual names of the actual goddamn characters. Like, it's pretty obvious that they're using fan names as, like, the various people. I don't want to say bad guys, 'cause it's not all bad guys. Good guys and bad guys. As everybody's got a name based on a frickin' random rock band or singer or something. And the fact that, like, they can't have the name actually be the name was entirely infuriating to me, so I eventually just kind of stopped watching for a bit. Not to say I think the show is bad or anything, I just was, like, really annoyed by that situation. I just, like, that's so dumb, why is it like this? Heck! Needs a hydrate? Thank you very much. Hey now, Mr. Jumbo. find any worms. Or any hearts. Both of which are a little annoying. Oh, wormy. Off? A little shit fuck? Smash, smash, smash. Oh my god. That was a lot. That was not cool. I didn't like it. I didn't like it one teeny tiny bit. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I fucking didn't. No, 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 no. That changes things significantly. End of a digging wand. game doing okay? It's doing alright. I got a overpowered wand. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh yeah, it's doing shit. It truly is. Sucks is I don't have well, one, I don't have fire immunity, which is really, really bad. Think of a free field. I remember why I fucking hate it. I just let me fucking. It does give me a lot of immunities, so I'm just like, I should probably just do that. Like, fucking die already! Jeez, man. Suppose I can actually sort of like lift myself. Weird fungus. Up here? This high up? Did I fall? I must have fallen. Well, the fungus is higher up than normal. Do ba do. There we go. Stupid Fluxium. Fluxium.
Portals, motorheads, geeks, sluts, bloods, wastoids, dweebies, dickheads. They all adore him. They think he's a righteous dude.
We do think you're righteous, dude. Welcome on in, Glass. I hope you're having a lovely evening. If you need to read and run, totally understandable. Definitely go get something to eat, something to drink, all that good stuff. And we will see you guys later. For those of you who might be sticking around, welcome on in. My name is William. I'm from the Dead by System. We have the idea of real life. We use VTuber technology to help you guys tell us apart. And today I'm playing some Noita. I'm a little bit lightheaded. I don't know why, but that is just how it be. So if I'm like derped out on responses, that's the reason. The brain is not braining too good, and that's where we're at. We got so much big bada booms going on here. Hello, hello, hello. Acids trail. Ugh. Ooh, one. It's a big worm. Or Lukey that traveled in a straight as fuck line. Holy crap. Yeah, I think that's just Lukey. I really want to try and find a wand that's got frickin' teleport on it, because I haven't found one of those yet, and that's really, really bad. Never mind! Never mind! Oh. Have a good rest, class. So fucking funny. Oh my god. We don't like freaking freeze field. Don't like freeze field. We don't use freeze field. Even though freeze field makes us immune to stuff, it doesn't make us immune to other stuff. In fact, makes it way more fucking dangerous than it ever was before. That sound is not a good sound. That is the sound of an egg being thrown. Ridiculous, because there's no reason why an egg should be being thrown to my left and above me. It's interesting. But not my concern, because there are no fucking good perks for 2 solid fucking rolls. Maximum money that I can think I can get in the first fucking area. Really? There we go. Jeez, man. Bro. Woo! That could have killed me instantly. Of course. Same shitty wand. Of course it's the same shitty wand. Of course it is. Of course it fucking is. Same shitty wand. Shitty wand. The love you seek, is it a will? What the frick? Oh my god! Let me through! Let me through! There we go. Ugh. Maximize disappointment. Fuck off. Oh my god. One more pixel, you piece of shit. Fuck. No, I'm not. Like, it has a decent chance of breaking those pixels, but it just doesn't wanna. It says no. It's quite happy not to let any of that happen. Really don't want to go down there because they will explode. Like that. It's just the reason why we don't go down there until they are all dead. But oh, look at all that fungus! Your last game said F you, and this game's saying F you in a totally different way. That's Noita! Yay! Well, a puff puff, I suppose, isn't too bad. Puffy puff puff. Kind of have to be careful with puff puffs because they do have. They can make fire kind of spread and other terrible things too. Oh, hello. Hello. I'll take that. Yes, please. Written on the ancient scroll. The love you seek. Stupid song. Stuck in my head for fucking ever. Potion shop, potion shop, potion shop, potion shop. I want to try and get an ambrosia. If I can find a chili water, that'd be amazing, but I don't think they actually are ever in potion shops. Oh, motherfuck, of course he's in there. Die peacefully. Die peacefully. Die super peacefully. You have an ambrosia potion. You like pheromone? I've ever seen a chili water potion in here, but it's rest in Greece, such a mood, such a mood. There is something about this game where when you start not sucking entirely at it, which is not all the damn time, but it's often enough that, or it happens soon enough that you realize that rushing is bad, right? Like, there's strategies for rushing, but rushing is generally bad if you want to be getting some specific things done. The fact that I can, like, get an ambrosia potion because I didn't rush in and immediately start attacking. I sat there and I waited it out. Like, there's plenty of times when the best thing you can do is just hold your breath and just wait until something happens. It's like 4 a.m. right now. It's actually 6 here. Will be that time. And the folks know that they need to go to bed, but then they don't. Ayo! Okay. Yes. 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 Perfect. Ooh, eggs. Is that better than what I've got? They're about equal, all considered. Eggs are kind of interesting. Maybe do something with eggs. What is this game? This is Noita. It is a particle simulator. Only you are in the particle simulator. Right now I'm judging whether or not I want to toss this ocean. I don't need swamp for anything, and water is better than swamp. Does it look like I'm peeing? Yes, that is just how the bottles get emptied. It looks like you're peeing the entire time. Did you sub? I mean, if you like watching somebody occasionally rage at games and do some art when I'm feeling well, chat about various stuffs. I stream every day, so there's always that. Whoa! Well, I was gonna do something with that, but now I'm not gonna do something with that. Ooh, there's water over there. Ooh, there's a potion over there, too. And I stream late at night because I struggle to sleep at night. I prefer sleeping during the day. For some reason, the added irritation of oh, my potion bottle here. The added irritation of the light prevents me from sitting there, and you know how, like, you sit there, you're trying to sleep, and your brain's like, hey, why don't I just think about every terrible thing, like, and obsess about it? You're like, okay, but, like, could we not? Can I just sleep? And your brain be like, no. Nope, you're gonna think about the stupid thing you said yesterday, and the stupid thing you said the day before that, and the day before that, and the day before that. So, for some reason, when it's a little bit, bright out, my brain is just like, must focus on sleeping, because too bright to think about terrible things. Which suits me just fine. Don't spamming your DMs! Ah! Get out of there, DMs! Rude.
Are you an insect?
Meow.
I lost the most funny fucking way possible, I have to say. It was a moment. I don't usually take this one particular perk because it makes liquids freeze around you and you can entomb yourself fairly easily. Yeah, not only did I entomb myself, I entombed myself in toxic ice, absolutely fucking annihilated myself. It was a thing. It happened rather rapidly and was actually kind of funny. I sure as shit wasn't expecting it. Oh, I know what I need. I don't think there's another way to make that. So this game has some alchemy type flavored stuff about, which allows you to take one substance and turn it into another substance, even though the logic might not really be there. So just, huh. So there's no way to make it other than with the spell. That's yeah, Curse of the Frostwalker. Anyways, yeah, I jumped over a barrel full of toxic waste, and it exploded and froze me into an ice cube, and then I died. And that was that. So it looks like the only way to get the substance that I need is from the singular spell. That's we need the potion seller's strongest potions. What we need is P. I need P for one of the reactions I want to do. Yep. P. And there's only one spell in the entire game that gives it to you, and the only other place to get it is from a super rare spawn in the mines. Yep. We need to gyrate. So Sniper Hisi, because of course it's the sniper thing, right? The Sniper Hisi on TF2 day actually do have a chance of spawning with the ability to throw jars of urine as opposed to just shooting you. And there is a rare chance of it spawning in the mines, so I guess I should check, but in all likelihood I'm gonna have to go and see if I can find the stupid spell at the outhouse, because that's where it spawns, but after the very first time you find the spell, it only has a certain amount of chance, like, it only has a certain chance of spawning. So I'm just gonna do a quick run through to check and make sure that I've checked everywhere in the mines to see if there's a jar of piss in here, because apparently that's how you get it. I double and triple checked because I'm like, there's gotta be another way to get urine. But there isn't. Apparently Mina never needs to pee, and one animal that used to be able to pee, they actually had to get rid of it, because if you loaded if you loaded the animal in by, like, sometimes there's animals up top on the mountain, so you go near that part of the mountain, that part of the mountain spawns in. So occasionally there would be deer in there, and the deer would pee, but the deer peed on, like every so often, but if you played for a really long time, there'd be a deer, and then it'd be just, like, drowned in a lake of pee. They would drown themselves in their own pee. Because of course they would. Because it's Noita, and nothing makes sense in this game. Oi, 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 oi. Heck you, frog. Nobody likes frogs. Well, nobody likes these frogs. These frogs are goddamn deadly. Yeah, the only place I'm gonna be able to get the pee for the one potion I want to make is at the outhouse. And the only way to get to the outhouse is to have a teleport wand. And I don't got one of those yet! Oh, I don't think I can actually find the teleport spell until... I think it's a tier 2 spell? I might be able to find it. Oh, he was already dead. My bro was already dead. Shikanoko! Shrek's outhouse? Actually, yeah, it really looks like Shrek's outhouse. Like, seriously though, it does. It do like that. It do. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go down. We'll see what we get. I don't want to try and Levitatium up there. I had the gut instinct to try it, and I'm like, no, you know better than that. Don't fucking do it. Went to IKEA the other day to buy extension cords. Ended up buying lots of other things that you didn't know, but you absolutely needed. Bruh, I cannot hear you. Sorry? I'm not sure why you can't hear me, but hi. What's up? Alright. I don't think we're gonna do the hollow egg. I really need one hollow egg. Ooh, being able to see. That's novel. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Ooh. Hello, or not hello? It's morning for you, so get noob. Okay. Good morning. What do people glaze donuts? Stop glazing donuts? I mean, I like donuts. I was like, wait a second, are you in my Twitch chat? You're not actually in my Twitch chat. My Twitch chat has donuts as a thing that you can, like, get in my Twitch chat. There be donuts. I was like, wait a second. Can I please put myself out? Thank you! Delicious. Yes, exactly. They are glazed, literally. And depending deeply on the quality of the donuts, sometimes they should be glazed and sometimes they are glazed far too much. I can totally agree with the sentiment. Like, even on the literal level. I've had donuts that have way too much glaze on them. Stop overglazing my donuts. Small amount of glaze? That's fine. Too much glaze? Not so great. It's both literal and figurative. It's amazing. Boom! I like the boom. Ooh! Hello. Oh, hello there. Hello. Oh, come on, bro. Don't let me on fire. Rude. Rude. Blink, blink. Boom. So I blast all the coal out the way. Get out of here. Uh-oh. Someone's got a wand. What kind of wand do you got, buddy? Can I has it? Boom, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. What do you got? Gotta be having something. Oh, thank fuck he didn't shoot it. Oh, that would have been so bad. What is this shitty wand? Hello? What? Accelerative homing with eggies and bloodlust. Okay. That's actually kind of unnerving. That's a scary fucking wand. Oh, it can't even shoot the eggs very fast. That's funny. It just like it looks more scary than it really is, but still. Boom! Small flower is blooming on the hearth. How did this happen? Blow up! Ah, spicy. Nah. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Blah, 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 blah. Life goes on. It's like I faded away. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. This guy fucking die already? Jeez, bro. There's nowhere to land. There's nowhere to land. Ugh. Little grim, little grim. You little shit. Why is the water on fire? The water has oil floating on the surface of it, and the oil is on fire. So, quite frequently, there isn't any oil in this one, but quite frequently what happens is something will blow up, and there'll be part of the barrel will be an ignition source that's always oil, so that oil will fly out, land on top of water, and then, boil the water as the oil burns off, which makes a lot of steam. So it isn't quite exactly water puts fire out. Water doesn't really put fire out. Water can smother fire, but it frequently stays hot enough that it doesn't matter. So you can see down there, that was on fire very briefly, and then it got put out because it got smothered. But it also got cooled down, because the temperature matters too. Interesting. Not sure how that got dissolved, but it did. Don't exactly view that as a trap, but it kind of feels like one. Woo! Well, yeah, and I mean, like, that's, like, things that, like, for instance, in Fukushima, like, that was the reason why things kind of went fucking south there, because everything had gotten so goddamn hot, the water kept evaporating off instead of, like, actually like, it was cooling things down, theoretically, but not as effectively as if you could have pumped in, like, something way, way, way colder, way, way, way more consistently. Yeah, 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 yeah. What do we got? What do we got? Those are not teleports. Those are return spells. And yes, they do have a purpose, and yes, you can kind of fucky with them and do, like, teleporty type things with them, but I can't wrap my head around the concept of using return as a teleport spell. It doesn't logic in my brain, and because of that, I can never remember how to set up the wand to make it work. Because it's kind of like you aim it backwards to make it go, but you have to shoot it with a certain type of technique. And anyways, it's too complicated for my tiny brain. Oh shit, there's a Mina down here. Oh god. Fucking ghost. So what can happen? Doesn't happen all the time. But what can happen? Hey, fuck off! Oh, I was gonna kill you nicely, and then you decided to shoot me, you jerk. So we can end up with Mina here. which is basically my ghost. So it's the ghost of the player. Well, it's like I'm shit out of luck. Let's just get the fuck out of here. Low on health. Low on health. Sometimes the ghost will have a really good wand. Look, it was just like a dynamite wand though, so that's probably fine to ignore. Summon missile? Very funny. Am I using it? Fuck no, I'm not. Okay, let me see. What do we want to do here? Well... guess we'll just do that. That's probably fine. Bloodlust can be fine for things that have a short duration, but right now at least. Oh, chaotic polymorphine! That's not great. That is a level of not great that I was not expecting. That's a new Abby you have on there? Nope, not new. Just what we use when we're playing games that are gonna require a good deal of... What's the right word? CPU, like processing power. So this game is a lag fest on a good day, so we don't want to... lag out and die, generally speaking. Blow up already? Thank you. I swear to God, sometimes you can fireball right through this shit, and sometimes you frickin' can't. Ooh, I see worm sign. There's lots of bad worm sign. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Well, hello there. Hello. That's absolutely heckin' ridiculous. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I don't ever use that wand, but it's an interesting wand. Let's go find the worm. Oh. Or, you know, just get our ass handed to us by a frickin' Dastard. Oh, hello. Hello to you. That's not a good sign. Things are glitching. The worm should have gone through here. By all means, it probably did, but then PC shit decided to spawn in. Love when that happens. Now I have to figure out where the worm went. Not being able to see the entire path. I'm a genius. Oh, fuck. Well, okay, so you guys want to see some fucking science? Yeah, you all want to see some science. I need to find some chilly water. A little bit of chilly water there. A little bit of chilly water. Not very much. We don't need much. Our chilly water over here. A little bit of that. There it is. Do you see it? Just the teeniest, tiniest amount. Just the teeniest, tiniest amount. There we go. Alchemic precursor. So we've got meat. We need rotten meat. Let's go find some rotten meat. Rotten meat. Lovely. And this is gold. Oi! No! No! My gold. Fuck you. Gold! Tiny little driblet of Draft of Midas is just fucking sitting on top. Gosh darn it. It is heavy enough that it should sink, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna. Anyways, alchemic precursor plus rotten meat equals draft of Midas. Draft of Midas lets you just dig through every object so long as it's solid. Ah! God, I hate chili water. Fuck! Chili water has a chance to turn to ice. When it moves, it turns to ice. When it's still, it's fine, but when it moves, it turns to ice. It's really annoying shit. Anyways, the way I'm getting it is via chili water, which I have some here, and these diamonds that this guy left behind. Uko left me some diamonds here, so we can throw this here, and we can throw this here. Oh, you little shits! Can we just can you just fucking chill? I'm making science here. Let me make my science. Alchemic precursor does tend to float. At least it goddamn should. One molecule of it right here. There we go. Trying to capture some draft of Midas, as it is a potion that does let you dig. And we do have a little draft of Midas in there. A little bit of worm blood in there, too. Huh. Shake it. Anyways, this is an easy way to get some money if you happen to know what the freaking draft is actually. Time to time, I will just look it up so that I can get some. Especially if I feel like I'm gonna need a whole shit ton of money. I.e., the perks that I want are a zillion million miles away because they're locked behind a shit ton of money. That down larpa apparently was instrumental in being ridiculous. I did. I made my choices. It did pay off. Hell yeah. What's nice is it kind of makes every time it interacts with a bunch of pixels all at once. It's kind of nice. What's really funny is now that there's a couple of speckles of this stuff in the world, from now on, I can come back here anytime I like and duplicate it as soon as I get a sea of Mimicium or a Mimicium potion. So that's a fun thing to anticipate, being able to make more. Oh, we have a wand here, yes, but it's a shitty one. It's really not that big deal, but there's a big worm! Now we always hunt our worms down because big ass worms like that have even if I have the ability to see through walls. One of the main reasons why you like to kill worms is because they let you see through walls. The other reason is the really, really big ones do have a heart inside of their head, so you want to kill them so you get the heart. Don't you chomp me, you fucker! Oh, hello. You're awake. Want to keep that. So fucking important. Oh, for fuck's sake. Pray, quench thy mortal thirst with crystal waters, lest thy weary frame should wither. Big mood, big mood. Want my weary frame to wither? Just realized my water bottle is goddamn empty. Oh, I've been so good drinking the waters. I drank them all. save here because, to be fair, I am actually 30, and it's almost 7, which means I could raid out and raid somebody who rates me at 7 and get them back. So, we will see you guys later. Y'all take care of yourselves. For those views on the YouTubes, feel free to like and subscribe. It's very nice and it helps us out. And we'd love to see you again sometime later. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be feeling better. I hate feeling so dang woozy. Hopefully things will just stop being woostacular. That's all I'm saying. Maybe it'll fix it. Maybe. Anyways, lots of love. We'll see. And for those of you on Twitch, stick around for a hot second and we will raid out. We'll find someone nice to raid. La 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 la. Wherever they are. See who's online. Oh, let's go get Dunk. Dunk is doing some try to do a infinity build, I think. So we'll see you guys later. Y'all take care of yourselves. Y'all have a good night. Bye now.